Oh, god damn it. There we go. Wait. There we go. All better. Okay, so I have two options. Um, uh, cycle animation. There we go, retargeting.
This video is going to cover how you can remap mocap data onto an existing rig. So let's get started. I'm going to go to Assets. I'm going to load my Sophia rig. So this Sophia asset you can download.
Okay, so I think I had this going, but this doesn't retarget entirely correctly. My camera's a little bit off again. There we go. That's I don't think this is the one. This one I don't think that it worked. If I remember correctly.
Remap it again. So here I can put down full body IK, Shift Enter, and well, just simply remap it. Initial Shift Enter, plug that into the bone deform, and see what we get. Right. So obviously she's got something happening with the back there. So I'm going to keep the display flag on the bone deform, and then I'm going to select map points just so that I can see stuff kind of update as I'm mapping things. So here I'm going to click hip, and also pelvis, and let's say the spine, and then also arm. And then also I have the fingers, which I'm not going to make you guys watch. Okay, so now I've mapped a few more joints to each other, and so let's just grab it back, and that's a pretty good initial mapping of the...
I could try and just try a different animation, right? Because this animation is a bit odd, right? Like if we take a look at this animation here and we go like this. Because there's a lag issue here. Wait. No. Okay, so there's no issue there. Let's go to the blend deform again. Okay, so that's not working. We go like, oops. We go like this. The fuck is going on there? Is this the mapping one? Yeah, this is the mapping one. I have so many questions. Okay, so this is where it's supposed to be, and this is where it is. What the fuck is going on? Like just literally none of this is working. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. Old red reed leaf. How are things going for you today? Maybe this? No. No, this is not Maya. I think that's a little bit better. Hey, look at that. Her leg's not going into the air anymore. This is Houdini. So this is her animation, but this is what it's supposed to look like. So the blue one is what it's supposed to look like. Uh Wait, the blue one does have the frickin' foot in the air. Interesting. Um are you using a node graph for key frame animation? So Houdini is entirely node based. So everything's a node. You can do direct programming. If I do attribute wrangle and throw this down, and this is a code block, allows me to do program directly in here. And then there's another way that you can. So like this here has two languages that we can use in this. We can use Vex, which is a C-like language that is made by Houdini, but we can also throw down a Python node if we want, and we can do direct Python in here as well. I believe this is Python 3 points. It's 3 point something. Because Python 2 is dead. The language itself, like Vex, is actually pretty good. How in the world do you animate like this? That's a great question. Um, so are you an animator? I am no animator, but I'm familiar with Blender's animation system. Okay. So you can animate in Houdini. And my understanding is that it is getting better. As far as how nice it is to animate in, I am unsure because I've never really done animations. Right now I'm trying to retarget, right? So this animation here is not made for this character. So this is the character and this is the animation. I want to take this animation and use it. I should probably just get a different animation. That might actually solve some of the problem. This animation's kind of weird. I never noticed the leg thing, but I actually might steal one of my animations from an Unreal game. Do. I have been trying to get into Blender, and Blender is so hard for me to get into. Yeah, so like retargeting is actually pretty decent in Unreal, but I'm building the game in Unity, so like doing an Unreal step and coming back into like going from Unity to Unreal back into Unity just feels really weird. But the animation system inside of Unity Unreal is actually kind of really nice for like retargeting purposes. I wouldn't want to necessarily make animations inside of it. What I might do is I might bring this character over to Unity and just use her and bring the animations that I have uh from uh fuck words, they're hard, anime. Yeah, so I have her as a Unity thing, so maybe this might be a good idea. Let's try it. Because like right now, one of the issues that so what I'm trying to do, right? Just for context, is I'm trying to do what's called vertex animations. Um, and vertex animations are kind of interesting. Do you know about vertex animations? So this is what they look like. So this is position and this is rotation. Okay, so vertex animations are kind of cool, right? So what we can do, see the orange outline here. So the orange outline is what the mesh actually looks like, and then uh, the colored part in the center is what the player sees, right? So the orange outline is the actual physical mesh in the game, right? And then this is what we see. And what you do is you take these like positions and rotations and stuff like that, and you send that over to the GPU and you say, hey, I want to have 1,000 of these operating all in the same scene kind of thing, all walking. And we're going to play this animation. So instead of having to compute each individual character, then send each one over individually to the GPU to have it render out, you can instance them and batch them together as like a group of 1,000 and send them all over, and the GPU does that all at once. Now you have a little bit more overhead in what you're sending to the GPU uh, for a singular character, but that singular character can be replicated into 1,000 different characters. And because you're not sending anything extra, the GPU is really fast at it. But yeah, they look really messed up. Now, the other thing is that this all relies on vertices, right? So this character here has 7,719 vertices. It means that there needs to be 7,719 individual pixels to make up one frame of a effectively one frame of the animation takes this data load here. Oh, it is substantially faster. But if you're doing a singular character, it's substantially slower. So it depends on what you're doing. Mm, you probably start to see performance gains like CPU, GPU, and CPU based performance gains fairly quickly with vertex animations. The problem is that they don't look as good, right? So you don't want to do them for like a main character. You don't want to do them for a character that you're going to be spending time looking at, right? Because they're a little bit jank. They can be a little bit jank, right? So, do here. So here's an example of a vertex animation, right? See how he's wobbly? Now, the question is, if we zoom out, can you even tell it's wobbly? But when you're this close to him, you can tell, right? So for close-ups, you want real animations. For far away, vertex animations just they're so good. But also you need to have a certain like it makes sense to do if you've got a certain number, right? Would you solve that with a high res texture? No, no. It's too much data, right? You'd have to send too large of a texture and you would end up killing your performance, right? But vertex animations aren't meant to there's also other things, right? So like here you can see the difference between the orange outline and what you're actually seeing. So the orange outline is what your game sees. And then obviously you can see what you see, right? So there are certain game types where this just wouldn't work, right? Again, here, the orange outline is what you see, and then the visual here you see it, right? And there's definitely this is definitely a problem if you need to have precise hit calculation on specific things. You can't do this because it destroys it, right? One thing that this is really, really useful for, regardless, is if you're doing cloth sims. You can use this for like cloth sims or like things like this that break apart. If you don't want this rubble to be like yeah, so cloth sims are a great way to do it. Do you use Unity or Unreal? Because both of them have kind of different things. For you, because you said you use only Unity. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. So OpenVAT. This is a tool that is open source. Um, and I think it's MIT licensed. No, it's GNU. Okay. Um, and then they have a Unity plugin that they've made as well. So I'll show you. So this is what I'm trying to fix for. I haven't really started performance optimizing this yet. Not that there's much to performance optimize yet, but like the biggest issue right now is the compute and then sending it over to the GPU is what's causing me the most headache at the moment. Oh, none of them are visible right now. Wait, is she in the ground or? No, she's above ground. Okay. Yeah. So do there's yeah, I've been playing around with these, trying to get these to work, and it's not quite working the way that I want it to yet. This is the body skin. And if I go pipeline and we go back to unlit, there we go. Then we can come over to here and we can swap out our prefab for this one, and then we'll see it. Wait, what are we at right now? How many units do I have? It's actually running okay now. Can I do something different? Or do I just have a really low count? No, I'm at 200. Yeah, interesting. Maybe something got like weird yesterday. No, none of them are. These are all just regular bones. I haven't quite figured out what the vertex animations, like how to get vertex animations working inside of um Unity yet. It's the performance here is still a bit too high. But here you can see like I'm CPU bottlenecked, right? And that's because of the like the count. But it's only 200, which is not enough. I want a minimum of 600. There we go. Yeah, now we're down to the 31. Yeah. And these are just walking, right? But the performance is just not there right now. They're way too slow. So there's kind of two options that I can go down right now. And one of them's probably going to be easier to get started with. And I was thinking of doing that using that's not it. I thought I installed Ruhanka. It is in okay, it's in project. Oh, is it just is it in packages? That's why? Unity Ruhanka. Rook. Oh, it's Rook. I think it's in packages. Huh. Interesting. It says that it's in my engine. It's in here, but I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I feel slightly blind here. Uh, oh, okay. So I'm. Oh, there it is, right there. I thought for some reason I was thinking that they put a thing in there. Anyway, so I was thinking of doing this. And there are definitely some kind of poopy things that you have to do with this. Is in that it leverages dots, which is kind of nice and kind of bad. I really want to stay away from dots, personally, but you know, uh, yeah, I want to stay away from dots just because it it makes things more complicated than they need to be. It's really good. Don't get me wrong, but like it has some limitations that just involve way too much engineering around. I have a version of what I'm working on in Dots, and it is a very interesting system. But Dots is a framework. Um, you lose almost everything that Unity comes with when you switch to Dots, right? You okay? So list of things that you lose when you use Dots. You don't have nav meshes. You don't have vehicle systems. You don't have an input system. You don't have animations. You don't have blend shapes. You have nothing, right? It comes with a basic physics engine, which is not entirely feature complete, and it comes with a rendering engine, and that's pretty much all. Right? Like it comes with nothing. You have to engineer everything from the ground up effectively. Um, there's also a limitation on how many entities can. Everything has to be an entity, and there's a limitation on how many entities can be in the world at any given time. And if you have a big enough world, it you very easily just go over that limitation with with the environment. But you can get around that by chunking it, right? So like divvying it up, but you also don't have calling, and you don't have calling, you don't have proper lotting, you don't have uh yeah, like there's a lot of stuff missing. So you effectively have to rebuild everything to make your game function inside of dots if you want to use dots, and it's really annoying. But it is a great system besides that. I think that um what it boils down to though is that like you you know that have I don't know if you've ever experienced this because you said that you only ever use Unity, right? Um Unity very much so feels like an engine developed by a company that does not make games. Trying to guess what game developers want rather than building tools to make game development easier. They're trying to guess what would make game development easier. And that's always the feeling that I got with Unity. And it's actually one of my biggest criticisms of Unity. No, just in general. Like Unity just doesn't feel like an engine built by game developers. Yeah. Like it's well built, right? Like when they release a system, it is well built. I just don't think it's well thought out. Like Dots is really cool, and the parts of Dots that they've done, right? Like okay, so Dots itself is a really cool system, and I quite like Dots. But Dots is not well thought out as a holistic system. The parts of Dots that have been created are fairly well thought out and well put together, right? So Unity has this habit of like they have a tool or they have an idea for a tool. And as long as they view it as in scope, it's going to be well thought out and put together. The problem is they don't scope things right. Right? Like Dots should have animations. Dots should have a controller input system built into it. Dots should have a nav mesh system for AI. Dots should have a lot of things. It should have a chunking system if there's a limitation on how many entities can be in the world. Right? There's a lot of things that Dots should have that Dots does not have because Unity doesn't view it as a problem that they need to solve. They view it as a problem that's up to the developer to solve. But it's a system that should be provided with the engine, in my opinion, right? And then the competitor in Unreal for Unity Dots is Unreal Mass Entity. Mass Entity comes with everything that Unreal comes with because it's part of Unreal, right? It's like part of it is hooked into literally the entire Unreal ecosystem. You have access to literally everything in Unreal through the Mass Entity system in Unreal. The problem with Unreal's Mass Entity system is that it is not complete and it is buggy as fuck because it is incomplete. It is not complete. It is marked as experimental, right? So like you should not expect it to work properly 100% of the time. If it works properly 50% of the time, you're doing really well. Right? But yeah, so like and the fundamental difference between the way Epic looks at it and the way that Unity looks at it is that Epic looks at it as if we build this properly, this saves us money, right? Because we have to build we build games like Fortnite and other, AAA games. And they don't build a ton of AAA games anymore, but they build AAA games, right? Like you've got Rocket League, Fortnite. I think they've got another title that they're working on right now and stuff like that, right? Like they actually build games in the engine. So at the end of the day, it costs them money when when they don't consider these things, right? And then because they consider them because it costs them money, you can feel it when you go to like when you go to actually utilize the engine. Um I know I think they've got some games coming out soon, don't they? Or like in the next couple of years. They're working on something, aren't they? Hmm. Why are you trying to get your project working with Unity and not Unreal? Uh Unreal is a bit because Unreal is too heavy. I'm not gonna lie, part of me has wanted to go back to Unreal. I don't know if I can do what I need in Unreal. No, no, no. In fact, most people don't use most people don't use um words are escaping my brain right now. Most indie developers, or small indie developers, don't use um uh don't use the C++ at all. Wow, I don't know why that was so hard for me to get out. Yeah. Um I use the C++, but that's because I like the C++. I actually think the C++ is better. I rather program in C++ than C# though. But that's personal preference, right? No, it's just it's the blueprint system in C++. Technically, you can program in any language you want as long as you can compile to a native binary. Yeah. Because it's at the end of the day it's C, right? So as long as you've got one sec. Yeah, as long as you have a what was I gonna say? As long as you've got a system in like as long as you have like mm, sorry, as long as you have like my sorry, I'm tired. As long as you have a native binary, you can hook into that from C and C++, and you just do it through a plugin, right? Like you would roll your own plugin and then hook that, and that would allow you to program in whatever language you want. Theoretically, you could bring Python in that way or whatever, right? More caffeine. Yeah, I'm working on it. I just ran out of caffeine. I might have to go make a tea. Vertex animations seem to be more supported in Unreal, which could lead to this system being better for me, right? New window. I completely forgot to set up my recording correctly. I'm still recording for the 10th, apparently. Yeah. I'm actually building a game. I'll show you. I can show parts of the game. Uh, It's called Isekai Crusader Truck-kun's Realm Rescue. So as far as like Unity goes, there's kind of two things that make me want to stick with Unity over Unreal. And it's the minimum requirements for the computer, like the minimum requirements for the game are lower on Unity than they are on Unreal. And then the rendering engine is better suited for the style of game that I want to make in Unity than it is in Unreal. But at this point, like everything else might actually just be better in Unreal than it is in Unity. Uh, Unreal Engine Tune Shader. Uh, so like the biggest issue with this, there's a YouTube video that kind of covers a little bit of this. One sec. Um It's by a very specific YouTuber. Sorry, give me a second here. Mm. Is it Benji? I don't think it's Benji. No, it's not. Where'd he go? It's not this one. Um, Unreal Engine Outline Shader. Fuck, I'm blank. There he is. Here. This guy had a video recently on this.
Today, we're going to add a metallic lighting model to our custom lighting shader. Let's go.
It's not this one. Uh, might have been 2 weeks ago.
Today, we're going to add support for multiple lights in Unity's Forward Plus render screen space UV value. Now, if I come, but in this series, I'm showing you how to use the graph. So, with
Custom rendering in Unreal Engine. There was a tutorial that I like there's a page on Unreal that I found at one point, and now I can't find it again. It's there's this thing. Yeah, there's a couple of them. Like this guy's really good too. Renderer bucket. Is really good. The Ben Clouder. He's really good. Really like him. But fuck. Unreal Engine custom shader. Custom tune shader. This is the marketplace, isn't it? That's not the one I was looking for. Ah, here we go. Deconstructing. I think it's this one. It is not this one. This is really cool though. The breakdown, but it's not this one. But it's effective. It's on this here. Do. Yeah, here we go. This is it. This is the one that I was looking for. Custom shading models directly in your material graph. I think it was this one. It was something along these lines here. And what it comes down to is that you have to go in and like actually edit the engine. Because you need to interrupt it in a specific part of the shading engine, the rendering engine, to get the data out to allow for the shader to do what you need. Because there's baked lighting at like. No, you have to write C++. Yeah. So you need both. You need I think HLSL specifically, but specifically also this is the material CPP file. Like this is actually like this is in the engine itself. This file. So what you do is you go into the engine and you interrupt the baked lighting aspect of it, and you have to surface the render pass or something like that into like a G buffer, so without shading. Maybe it was this one. This might actually be it. Shading models in G buffer. Anyway, so you go in and you edit the engine code, the engine source code. So you can get sorry, I'm just gonna log into my GitHub. Yeah, so all right, then we go to here and we say here, right? So we'd come into here, and this is like this is the engine right here, like actual Unreal Engine, right? And we'd go into shaders, right? And here we can see like all the different shader code, and whatnot. Here we go, post-processing. So I think this is Unreal shader functions. Interesting. Neat. I didn't even know that you could do this. It makes me want to try. But yeah, so like we can come into here and I can download this and I can build this. Sup, Mecca? Were you on Gaz's stream? I was there earlier before I came in here. Yeah, so there's the license, right? It's source available. No, I think he's not streaming on Twitch yet. Yeah, he's not streaming on Twitch yet. He's on YouTube right now. I'm guessing it's this person here. I'll drop her a follow. She's a good sculptor. Look at that blender. Yeah, so if we look at this and we do stat graph, no, stat unit graph, stat unit, oops, stat unit graph, stat unit, there, stat unit graph, there, stat FPS. There we go. So right now we're at 60 FPS, right? The game thread is the draw. The draws right now are where we're capping out. So we can see that the draw here is what's killing our performance here. GPU time is actually quite low, but the draw is what's killing us. So we need to fix this draw call limit here to bring this up. But I think we're also capped. Unreal Engine 200 set FPS cap to 200. To do expand the engine section in general. That's the sequence. Mm, not on packaged games. There's nothing wrong with sculpting in Blender. Is it this?
This. So we want to navigate to manage 3D settings.
That's too old. How to uncap FPS in Unreal. That's what it was. Okay, let's see if this is going to allow me to get higher than what we've got right now. T dot max FPS. Let's say 200. I think we're either hard, like we're capping at 60, or we're being hard limited for some reason. Let's see what low gives us. And we're still, yeah, we're getting capped is what the problem is. Do, 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 do. Let's see here. Edit. Project settings. Engine tab. General settings. Then we want to come down to frame rate. Used fixed frame rate, maybe this is going to put us to 30, right? Yeah, this locked us to 30. Let's say 200. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, we're still kind of capping. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. And you can take a closer look at this. Okay, I'm back. Wow. Look at that green screen. Let's fix the green screen real quick. There we go. That's better. Yeah. So I think this is a bug in 5.5 is that you can't, it doesn't seem to allow you to like uncap the the FPS for some reason. And I'm not sure why. UE 5.5 stuck at 60 FPS. Do I have VSync turned on? Do. Ooh, UE 5.5, turn off VSync. I wonder if this will just return true. Nah, okay. Use get. Go to edit project settings game. Game. Maybe it's VSync. No. There it is. That's what we're looking for here. There we go. We're still stuck. Still stuck. Okay, so it's not that. Stuck at 60 FPS. UE 5.5 get uncapped FPS in editor. Okay, so we can do this. Sure, but that doesn't actually do anything. Do.
Hey, what's up? It's Philip from Easy Unreal. Let me quickly show you how to increase your frames in Unreal Engine Editor. This will only affect the editor. If you pack your game, it will not have any effect on your game, just the editor. So you can use this to make your workflow faster, easier, and more smooth. Okay, the standard procedure is to go to settings over here and go to engine scalability settings, and over here you can lower your scalability. Hey, the biggest
You can get 4 times speed on mobile devices. They don't allow it on the browser yet. Yeah. I'm annoyed. Yeah. They roll out all of the new features to mobile. They don't like to roll out new features to the web. I like how I say 5.5 and they're like 3 months. This one here. I like how everybody's like super unhelpful about this. I don't care about it dropping. I want to get it fucking higher. Jesus Christ. Because like this draw here is not influenced. It's like, yeah, it's yeah, I did. It doesn't do anything. There we go. Nothing. But we do need to turn off what was it called again? Nanite. Yeah, that might be the way to go, but like it's just weird that like historically this has worked, right? Like just uncapping the frame rate like that actually fixes the problem. But in 5.5, like at least 5.5 specifically, I don't think it works. I think these are browse to asset. I think yeah, these are nanite enabled. Edit. Unreal Engine 5.5 disable nanite. Is that it? Click on the mesh in the content browser. Select nanite. Okay, these are set and set force disabling nanite globally using a blueprint node. Create a new blueprint or modify an existing one. Add what's this? Nanite settings? There we go. Now I need to turn off Lumen. Yeah. That's actually kind of like a bit of a problem is that the only global illumination system that's available at this point is Lumen. And I don't want Lumen. How to toggle Lumen?
To activate Lumen in Unreal Engine 5, you need to activate these two rendering properties. If you're having troubles,
Uh, where is it? Unreal Engine, disable Lumen. Yes. Okay, so is it just a matter of changing that? I think it is. Here. Standalone screen space, global illumination, low cost but limited. For now, we just do this. Yeah. Is that it? Unreal Engine, check if Lumen is turned on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dynamic. Yeah, so my frame is, the draw is taking exactly 16 milliseconds. And I can't uncap that for some reason. It's not going to allow it. Because I don't believe it's in here. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Okay. So then if we come into here, effectively we'd need to allows access to source. Interesting. Installed all plugins. Settings show enabled only. Yeah, like there's this huge list of things that we'd have to disable here. Thanks for the follow, much appreciated. I don't know what here like I can disable completely and remove to try and get better performance. But like I think if I'm not mistaken, the idea is that we'd have to go in and edit the engine and then from there we would have what we're looking for. But yeah, like effectively to get the clean data out, we'd have to edit rendering and stuff like that. There's so much that goes into it. UE UE is getting better, but it's also getting a bit more bloated every single release. Wait, what was that? I want to take a closer look at that emote. Hell yeah, yeah. So there's a system that I wanted to project R nanite. Okay. Here. I wonder if the T dot allows static lighting. Unreal Engine fully disable Lumen. I think like if I really wanted to like do a custom role of Unreal, I'd have to like I'd have to go in and like I don't know. I like Unreal, but I also hate Unreal at the same time. I have a love-hate relationship with Unreal sometimes. Getting Unreal games working on Unreal 5 games working on old hardware. That's true, it is. Mhm. That's hard on the eyes right there. R dot nanite equals 0. I still don't understand why I'm stuck at 60 FPS. It's time. Wait a second, what? Oh, that's why. It's time to duel. I mistyped nanite. Unreal Engine custom rendering pass. Ooh, what's this? Scene view extension template. Unreal 5 plugin for adding a custom rendering pass into the Unreal with scene view extensions. Is a compute shader to test the functionality, swapping R and B channels. Hmm.
And more importantly, how to do it cheaply. We went back and forth on this and eventually came up with this approach. So we started out by rendering the clouds into a separate off-screen render target. And in this case, it's a very simple forward render. In fact, we calculate all the lighting.
That's generally what I'm finding too. I hate how Unreal sort of forces you to modify the engine if you want to make changes. The engine has been plagued with bugs. Unless you have a team to handle engine stuff, you're constantly keeping up with the newest version. That makes it a nightmare to do so. Do something like custom engine changes when your core teams to do. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Anyways, yeah, we can stop playing around with that. At the end of the day, it's not really what I wanted to do. So okay, so oh man, the IDE didn't flag it. No, it's just yeah. I don't know. Like the Unreal has its own host of problems. Just like every engine will have its own host of problems, and you've got to ask yourself like what are you trying to do? What is the most important thing for what you're trying to do? And for me, it is not. I don't think Unreal is the right option at this time. I think for some other games maybe it might be better, but yeah. Well, but it's just because I want older hardware. I'm gonna actually try something though. Characters, anime girl, animations. There we go. I'm gonna try something. Unity. There we go. Now, if I come over to here and I do downloads. Oh, here we go. Holy shit. They just came. Oh, wow. These are actual materials, right? Huh. I didn't expect that. Not even a lie, I totally expected these not to be working at all. Yeah, they just kind of worked. What's this one? This one? Oh, this one's the swimsuit. So if I drop her in there, how do I change the materials? Oh, here we go. This was a schoolgirl, yeah. Oops. So this would be this one, I guess. Oh, wait. This is this one. Then hair is this one. Uniform is This one? There we go. Look, no bum. Material reference is set in the FBX file. It's definitely not optimized yet. Interesting. Okay, so if I go to body here, right? There's that one, and this dark one. Interesting. I'm kind of curious what these different, like, what's this one look like? This one? Oh, it just has a brown highlight instead of a red highlight. And then this one's kind of like green with a red highlight. Interesting. And then if we go to hair, we've got a bunch of different hairs. That's kind of cool. There's a purple hair, blue hair, and a blonde hair. There's the underwear. And then they've got the this as well, right? Like there's just the hair and stuff like that. I think if we want to stick with what I have in Unreal to keep with the look, it's this one. Took out the best part. What? The bum? She never had a bum. She only has a bum in some of them. Yeah. So like if we take a look at these, right? She only has a butt in this one here. She actually has a bum. This one she has a bum. And this one she has a bum. But with the skirt on, with this one here, she doesn't have a bum. It's just for clipping. Is all it comes down to. It's a clipping thing. Well, that would be the vertex animations, right? Just, give me 2 seconds and I'll be right back. I need some more drink. All right, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. I don't know if. Oh, yeah. I kind of wonder if she will be faster than the current character is. Let's try her. Okay, let's take this and we're gonna do this. Go to the prefab. Which is the animation controller there. Yeah. Okay. Right there. Let's see if this works. Hmm. There we go. And then if we come into here, no, prefabs. No. Go back to scene. This here, and then we come down to prefabs, and let's drag and drop this in, and then we hit play. What happens? What's our? Wait, what? What? Damn it. Simple camera controls, camera stat. I think it has to do with the yeah, it has to do with the way that I moved her in. Okay, so we do meshes and we bring this one in and we delete this one. Come over to here, we go to body. Go to the materials. Go to hair. We're going to bring in the, no, we need the body. School uniform. Bring in the body. The hair. Bring in the pink hair. School uniform, which is going to be this one here. School uniform. There we go. What? Okay, so let's hit play now and see what happens. Right. I forgot to go to the prefab here and switch out this one. There we go. She's lighter. Like a lot lighter. Wait, how many AIs do I have? Yeah, that's 600. Okay, we're at like 40. We'll say 44. Let's see where we're at with this one. Yeah, no, she's substantially faster. To be fair, she's substantially less overhead for rendering, so it makes sense. This girl here is like straight out of fuck, I don't even remember the name of it. Vroid Studio, or I think it's Vroid. The animations totally do not work though. That's super good. Create folder. Local projects. They're moving. They were moving before too, but they had an animation walk cycle before. Oops, it's this one. This one here. That's fucking great. Interesting. Oh, right, because I haven't actually attached it. Prefabs. Interesting. Let's see if it works. It might work. Oh, there we go. That's more along the lines of what we were expecting. There we go. Now she's walking. I do wonder, like, if I bring these both into here, right? So we do FBX character import. Right? So if I bring in this character, assets. Okay, there we go. So we have this, right? And if we take that and we bring in an animation, one of the animations that we had, right? Can we bring in so how the job interview went? Which badge? I don't see the badge. Oh. Marathon. Oh, cool. Okay, so if we do that here, what does this just work? No, it does not. Actually, does this work? No. will be available to anyone who subscribes to a creator in a marathon in the marathon. Oh, cool. Still neat. I like it when they do stuff like that. It's really cool. Though actually wait, if I come back here like this, go like this, is this like, what if I just do this? Oh, it's working. Look at that. Does anybody else see the problem here? Or is it just me? Oh, it's just probably because like I've got it capped too low. No. Hmm. Yeah, so if I go like this, right? Like that's 41, right? We go like this. It's like 35. It's 35 or 34 is the cycle. It might be 36 or 34. Yeah. So if I go like this, means that her shoe is not connected correctly. And that would be correct. Her shoe is incorrect. But why is her shoe bad? Is her shoe bad in here? No, her shoe's there. Interesting. So her shoe isn't correctly attached to her bones. Well, so it's not actually a problem in engine. And it's not actually a problem in so in Unity or Unreal, it doesn't cause problems, but like here it does. So at the, yeah, huh, interesting. But I can use her to do vertex animations. I just have to fix that shoe. If I fix the shoe, vertex animations work. So that's all I have to do is fix the shoe. Oh yeah, this is what I've got right now. We do Houdini skinning or weight painting.
The biharmonic capture adds weights to the character's geometry that are associated with the different skeleton bones. You can now use a new node to adjust the capture weights with a brush workflow. For this creature, the goal will be to get the top of the mouth and not be influenced by the lower mouth joint, and to tweak how the feet area is weighted. So we're going to start by adding a split node. We'll bring the geometry over here, and we're going to go and add the body and the tongue into that. So now we can feed that first area off into the biharmonic end.
All right, in this course, we're going to be going over the quickest and dirtiest way you can rig up a character. I'll be doing a much more professional and in-depth rig of a character. In the next video, I'll be doing that today at some point, so hopefully in the next few hours after this video gets uploaded. Right now, a lot of time, you'll be working on something and you'll have some small character part or some small thing you need moved, and you don't really care about spending the hours and hours and hours to professionally rig something, so you just want kind of a quick and dirty rig. For this example, I'm going to hit tab, and I'm going to drop down a test geometry Tommy, and it's a good idea just to make sure you're rigging on the base skin, so I'm going to go ahead and turn off his clothing. And we're going to drop a skeleton. I don't like that skin texture looking at me, so I'm gonna turn that off. Let's work with the mesh. And the skeleton node is going to be, if you hit enter to make sure you're in the state view, it's gonna be our main way of creating joints and bones. We can create bones and joints in other ways and effects, like you can use curves. Curves are edges to create your bones, but that's.
I wonder if that would actually be a better way of doing this. Still, what the? Why is this shoe different? Wait. Huh. I wonder if like Maya might be. Oops. Could check her out in Maya like quickly to see the weight painting. That could be easier. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, it is the shoes are just fucky. Okay, so this would be rigging, right? No. Maybe? Maya weight painting.
This tutorial starts with a song, but it's only a few seconds long. To paint skin weights, you'll understand all the rest automatically. So this tutorial is about painting skin weights, and we're doing it in a very crude way, and just to give you the idea how it works. It basically has to do with doing it in a very crude way, and skin weights things here, they all go about skin weights. When you go to rigging here, as opposed to, say, modeling, you find
something we'll get into later, and honestly,
find this menu here, skin. And under skin, you find paint skin weights, mirror skin weights, copy skin weights, and lots of weights things here. They all go all the way down. And once you understand the basic procedure how to apply skin weights and paint skin weights, you'll understand all the rest automatically. So this tutorial is about painting skin weights, and we're doing it in a very crude way, and just to give you the idea how it works. It basically has to do with the influence of bones on certain parts of the geometry. For example, if you have a leg, you don't want the leg to influence the arm. When you bend the leg, you don't want the arm to be bent by that bone in the thigh. So let's go to Windows and create a character. General Editors, Content Browser, and here we have under modeling, you find people, and the people are not exactly in a pose where we can really create standard. I give him another color. Right mouse click, new material, Arnold, surface shader, and I choose a color of maybe this kind of blue here. We don't see him properly because he's too large, obviously. You need that centimeter, that's 1 centimeter here, but to set it, not a character, although thanks for a couple of the right shoulder. The each body is kind of gray, and this has to do with this. Scroll down a little bit, and you see the right shoulder is picked.
Can we get straight to the point here?
Hey guys, it's Monica at Academic Phoenix Plus, and we are almost done rigging this character.
So who made her? Wait, which one? This one? She's from the asset store.
It's been a little bit of a journey, but hopefully you guys are learning a lot, and this will encourage you to continue to rig your characters and continue learning how to rig, because it's awesome. The world constraint. So I need to scale the rig like this, but the world control is actually in that group, so that's not going to work. So let's go ahead and Shift P, which is unparents the Calico group control, and I'm going to.
Do you remember? This person. Sorry.
I'm gonna actually middle mouse and drag it into the Calico all. So it's still in the same group. It's just that now the controls are on themselves. I got on the, let's see where, if that's what I chose. And I'm gonna have to go the long way, which is, let's go ahead and zero that out. Okay, cool. I have 100% of the influence here, but there's some areas, but do you notice how her chest is moving too when I do this? We don't want that. So I gotta fix that. But when you get the neck, you also get a twist as well. So we're getting both worlds. Now let's focus on the chest. So let's grab the weights. This one's gonna be easy because, and again, double check to make sure that I don't select anything that I shouldn't. I'm gonna go to Windows, General Editor, Component Editor. Again, we're gonna scroll over here to Smooth Skin, and let's see what it's being influenced. So it's okay if
I hate dealing with this stuff. Is it a bind skin? Edit influence? I don't know what I'm trying to do. So there's the shoe. I don't know why I'm bothering with this right now, to be honest. I was just gonna do something specific here. I do wanna what's going on here? Unable to use. Okay, so this we remove. We remove. And there. That's really all we care about right there. But let's, yeah, okay, that. And then if we come down to, okay, and then we go back to scene. In here we do create an empty spawner. So there's something going on with one of my scripts, I guess. Ugh. One sec. I gotta take a look at something real quick here. Because when I imported her, she brought in a bunch of things that shouldn't be there. This should ask me what I want to bring in, and it will tell me what I need to go delete. I'm gonna delete the prefabs. Is this all under the anime? No, it is not. Oh, wow. Well, that's why she fucking overrid my scene. Here we go. We deleted that already. There we go. Fucking got rid of that error. There we go. Much better. Okay, so now we do this, and then we're going to go to here. Prefab tool. If I remember correctly, this is the one that we wanted. Yeah, we're just gonna do this there. Getting started. Rig definition. There we go. Count 200. Spawn radius 10, or sorry, 200. Spawn Unity objects. Wait. Let's see if this works. We should have a bunch of them just spawn and be there in the center. Hmm. Hmm. The spawner's not working. Oh, right. Animated lit shader. I feel like it's this one, but like, let's open up the other project and find out exactly what I was doing here. Oh, thank you, Sarah. And I'm doing okay. Sorry, I didn't see your message right away. How late am I on this? Yeah, a little bit late. Hmm. Uh, There's my spawner. Excuse me. Actually, no, because she's not spawning at all. Like at all. No spawn whatsoever. Oh, wait. It's because the camera's too far away. I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay, where's the camera? Main camera. I'll be right back again. I'm gonna go put some tea on and whatnot. almost ready. I am not. Why is there nothing spawning? Is it because I'm still too far away? I don't think it's because I'm too far away. Why? What the? Is the camera upside down? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it totally is. That's so weird. Okay. So we come back to here, right? We look at the spawner. Oh, that's why. There she is. Look at her. Isn't it beautiful? So if I go into here and I do this, what then happens? Just curious. Okay. So she's spawning, but it comes down to a this. I need to fix this for her. So wait, that's just there? Wait, I brought it over already? think that's the right one. Yeah, it was. Okay, so she's done. We do that. We come back to scene. We go to the spawner. We hit play, and she should be correct now. Not even a little bit, eh? Wait, where's the outfit? There's the hair. There's the neck tie. Wait a second. That's really disappointing. Dope. This one changed no problem. Why did this one not? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, this is the one that I was working with here. Wait, which character was this? It's that one. Which character have I been using? Oh, I've been using the other one. That's why. It's gonna be school 10. For fuck's sakes. Hmm. Mm. Okie dokie. What am I on? This is face brow. I believe it's this one. This is skin face. Oh, that's skin face. Yeah. This one is this one here. This one is mouth. Hair. Oh, this is back head. This one. There we go. This one is hair. Cloth. Oh, this is shoes. The tie. Bottoms. Tops 1. Anyways, and this one's 12. This one is base. This one should be 4. There we go. I do not have a material for her eyes. Oh, this one's missing too. Iris. And that's what I was thinking. It's this one. And we want clipping. Then this one here is this one. And we want clipping. There we go. And then we edit this one. I don't think that I'm having that problem on this one. Okay, so this is the problem. Oh, it's because I didn't save. There we go. Oh. Okay, we're missing the body one. Yeah, we don't have this one. There we go. Rig definition, that's what we needed. Beautiful. There we go. And then what we do is we come back to scene. We do this. We place that in there, and then we hit save, and then we hit play. She is supposed to be walking, right? So she is walking. But these ones are not animating at all. Still not animating. Apply root motion. Oh, I want GPU. That's actually probably why. No, still not walking. Okay, so why are you not walking? Walk in place, god damn it. Okay, so this is the same on both of these. From the animator. We're using this one, which is the walk. What's this one for? Right, this is for the broken one. Actually, I wonder if this works on that specific character. Just out of curiosity, right? I'm just curious as to whether or not this is going to work. It may work. And if it works, that's going to be kind of nice. Yeah. Yeah, that animation does not work. So good. So good. Okay. But the other animation does work. So we can just pop that down there. Back to the prefabs, open this one. Go back to the animation controller and pop that one in. And then we'll just delete this one since we're not going to use it. And we're not going to use the anime girl. So we'll delete her. And go back to scene. We'll hit play and we'll see why is this not working. So it's they're spawning above ground now. But they're not animating. Oops, wrong spawner. This one I don't wanna spawn. Okay, we hit play. What happens? I feel like it's a baking problem though. Let's see if it was just a caching problem. So still not working there. Let's do 20. There we go. Okay. They should be walking, but they're not. Hmm. Oh, interesting. There was an update. These are different. Which one is this? Okay, yeah, this is that one. Yeah, 2.2, not 2.0. That's why. Still, not bad, right? Like let's see how many we can get, right? We're at 200. Let's say 600. I would be right back. You know what's crazy? CPU time on this is not that great. It's definitely because there's an error, though. It's probably because she's misconfigured, right? Wonder if this works. I don't think it does, but we're gonna check it. We're gonna try it anyways. Yeah, it's about the same. Maybe update mode? For fuck's sakes. Oh, that's why. This changed. I think this changed. Yeah, it did change. Why doesn't it work? That's why. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. What did I call it again? Emruhanka. Ah, okay. So we do this, and then we drag and drop this. Okay, so that's there. Then we come into here. Create two shader with float. Vector 4. Make both parameters declared as hybrid per instance. There we go. I don't remember the name. I'll see what I can. I'll see what I can do. You know. I have a creating deformation aware shader. What is the amplify shader? Oh. Each mesh vertex. Yeah, but like, how do I use it? Hmm. How have things been, Don? Yeah, 62 is still really low. Like, that's a whole problem right there. A whole ass problem. Okay, we can delete this cube because we don't actually care about it. Let's put that cube back. Let's see if this is right. I think it's still not quite where we want. Yeah, they're still a little low. We have to bring them up a little bit more. Oh, this has to do with this then. Oh, that's why. There she goes. That's better. Her performance is still shit. And I'm not sure why her performance is so bad. What happens if I do 1,000? Yeah, her performance is dog shit. I think it has to do with how many textures there are on her. There was a asset that I was actually debating whether to pick up. I think it was mesh tools. That vertex animations. Edit bones. No, it's not that. I've got it somewhere. What was it called? Oh, it was empty assets. Skinned mesh combiner. That's what it was. Yeah, this one here. I was looking at this one. These actually kind of work too. Combine any number of materials into a single material, utilizing the standard shader with diffuse textures. This asset is wow, I didn't realize there were so many of them. Yeah, so it was this one that I was thinking about potentially getting. Japanese anime. Kind of curious as to what this is. Is this one? That's a really short skirt. Do these feel a little bit like they almost kind of feel like they could be from straight out of Vroid. It's actually surprising that that actually happens, right? One mesh perpetuity. That could be useful. Let's take a look at this. Interesting. Our batches are like changing in size. Guarantee you that's where we're running into the problem. Houdini. Merge materials. Node. There might be a Blender way. That or this. I just don't know if, I don't know if this one would white skin mesh light. Oh, actually, you know what? I could just try it. Of course that works. That happens. Again, it's always happening. The annoyance is astronomical. No way to do. This is a subskin. Hmm. Change to allow. Too many vertices had effects. I'd like to be able to merge just the materials and update or replace the existing meshes. ultimate LOD. Merge and LOD. I'm going to try this. They said that it won't actually like work in as in like it won't save, right? But let's see if it works. What's this one? Oh, okay. All right. We can don't save. This is in project. All right, this doesn't work. Really? Do-do-do. Uh, Sup, Chrono? How goes thing? Slow and steady. Trying to merge materials. I'm not gonna end up doing flocking. I don't think it's worth it. If we go like this though, and we just do this and turn this one on. They work. Here we go. Okay, so this is them like spawning and pushing each other out of the way. There. But now they're walking, right? And my biggest issue here is the performance is a bit too low. So the idea is to not spawn them that way, but spawn them this way. And then and there we go. That spawner, this spawner here has all the information that I care about. So then and here's what I'm thinking, right? Right? This is a mono behavior, right? Here's the baker and all that, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to attach a authoring script to control them from a mono behavior and just have them do the transform that way, right? Yeah, kind of hybrid that, and then have the ragdoll and everything is spawned is taken care of on the mono behavior side, but everything the movement so the movement the idea right now is that the movement, the collision detection, and all of that is all taken care of in mono behavior, and then the actual animation and rendering side of the character itself is taken care of in dots. And then dots physics doesn't even need to be a thing. Then we're fine. No. We don't delete the ECS side. We always keep the ECS side. We just use all of the regular Unity stuff to like teleport them around, right? Yeah, so the ECS side just effectively has like a pool of them. And then we just spawn them in at that point. Like just go from there. Oh. Oh, interesting. Wait. Spawn Unity object. Anyways, so this takes care of it effectively, and then we go from there. I want never that. This one though. Yes. Now I need some way of interesting. I need some way of they're still a bit low. Like performance wise, we're running a bit low is all. But I think that has to do with there's the profiler, but I think it has to do with the batch sizes because of all the to be fair, we're way higher than we need to be for this because of testing purposes. But yeah, like look at this. We're at 38,000. And that's definitely our problem right there. To be fair though, each one of these is like freaking 10 different. So the issue that I want to fix is how many materials are required to effectively use her, right? There. 14 materials to render her. She can be far enough away that this should like this is about as close as we should ever get to her. This should be one. I think that it is partially the materials not batching properly. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about this. Nope. that fixed some of it. That's much better. It's the shadows. They don't need to cast shadows. Wait, what? Look at the batching. What? If I do half. Half precision. Oops. Still, if we're down to 33. Oh, this is it a CPU problem? Yeah, it's a CPU thing. Okay. So I think I know how to get it even bigger. Even better. Right? I don't actually know if that worked. At any rate, let's bring this down to what we're actually looking for. Right? Which is let's go with 400 for now and see what our performance is. Do. That's pretty good. All right, our draw call situation is still a bit too high because of the amount of different things that we got to send over to the GPU for this. But god damn, does this this is beautiful. Now we need to take all we need to do Can we do never? What will happen here? Let's see if we can get this even better. No, this is still the same. Ooh. I think I know why. Yeah, no, we'll get to that. Yeah. So, okay, so the next thing that we want to look at is the combined thing. I'm debating whether or not to use this one. I don't think that it works. Interesting. What's going on here? Yeah, just combine things so we're not using so many materials. Because yeah, they get batched together, but like so there's two of them here that I was looking at, and I'm not sure which would be better. I was looking at this one. This one seems to be okay, and the person who built it is kind of responsive. And then the other one was this one. Yeah, this one here. There's not really any documentation on this though. And the free version doesn't seem to work. But both of these have been updated recently. So this one was updated in March, and this one here was updated October. I'll put these in the chat so you guys can go take a look at them. And if you end up coming up with anything good, let me know. In the meantime, I will be right back. I need to grab food. I forgot we were already making food today. Oh yeah, where were we here? Wait. Wait once. You said F. Is that a great asset? Interesting. So what you're saying is this one over this one, right? Neither of them actually have docks. One of my biggest complaints. No, I know, but oh wow, this is yeah. So like the interesting. This one's a newer product. This one's initial release was 2021.3.30, where this one's original version is 6.0 or 6,000. Oh, am I looking at this wrong? Yeah, no, there's only one release. In 2019. This one only has one release as well, also 2019. Did these come out like almost together? They did. So close, so close. January and or wait, what? Oh, this is so confusing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Uh hmm. it's this. Okay, so to be fair, this guy stated that that he would do refunds. Like he directly told me he would do a refund if it didn't work the way that I wanted it to. I need to go do a quick walk, so I'll be back. That's fair. Okay, okay. I am going to bite the bullet and do it. Just gonna do it, and we'll see if this works. And I'm gonna feel really bad if we have to ask for a refund. Wait, what? Did I do this wrong? Wait, what? Oh. I see how this works. Add to cart. Add to cart. Milan system. Add to cart. There we go. Oh, beautiful. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so add to cart. Add to cart. Add to cart. That doesn't feel right. Oh, that. I will pay the $0 for these assets. Open. Open, motherfuckers. Okay, here we go. If I open this documentation, is it going to take me to a website? It did not take me to a website. A yay documentation. Fuck yes. What is skinned mesh combiner? First step. Before you begin to merge your meshes, you must first prepare the entire game object hierarchy and properly validate skinned. Your meshes have material associated with them. Meshes. Wait, what? Oh, this works. Okay. Okay. We duplicate this. We delete that one. We We open up this one. We're going to remove this, remove component. Remove component. Delete. What is secondary? Welcome back. There's the one that we want to change. Skinned mesh render. Skinned mesh combiner? Please add the custom materials. Say 4. Improved mode. We're gonna wing it. Oh. Where's the blend shape? does this say? An error occurred while performing the read on more. What? Wait. Uh, oh, that's annoying. Oh my god, skin. This is body. Oh, this is body skin. Eye highlights. I believe is this one. No, it's this one. Uh, God damn it. Oh, this is the iris. There we go. eye whites. I believe it's this one. That kind of looks right. Face. Brow. Eyelashes. Mouth. Hair back. Hair. Uh, shoes. Tie. Skirt. There we go. Hmm. It was not possible to find the texture stored in. What? That's annoying. Wait, where did. Where's the merge? Where's the merge? Where's the texture? You know, I just realized this actually has normals. It has normals for everything. Interesting. Or these new? Interesting. Wait. There's no atlas. Undo merge. I don't care about a map. Wait, that's supposed to be that and this. Oh, wait. Maybe this. That is not what I wanted to do. Tools. I do not want fucking 64 by 64 textures. That is not what I'm looking for. There we go. All right, let's try combining. Do I need to redo this again? Sup? You know what? Fine. Fine. We'll fix them and then we'll test it. And if it does work, we'll be happy. And if not, then we'll be upset. Combine meshes. Oh, come on. I think our max resolution is 256 at this point. Fucking work this time. Excuse me. What? Oh. I see where we went wrong there. We're just gonna do no padding there. That's not at all what I want. Though I am surprised that the eyes still come out so nicely. $256. Sorry, two was it? Yeah. 2048, sorry. It's because these are not necessarily all square. You got to be kidding me. Oh, I didn't mean to do that for that one. This is the one that I wanted to duplicate. What was the error again? I'm just kind of curious. Wait, what? Oh, right. Can you tell that the textures are really low now? Like, yeah, these are smaller textures, I think. Ah. Do 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 do. I guess the number one question here is there an easy way to do this in Blender? Under
So you might get this issue a lot of times that you download a free model and then you check that it have a bunch of materials and a lot of textures, and then you notice that we don't actually need that. Most of the time we do it for optimization, like for games, we actually need less materials and less textures to get more optimized. So today I have a solution for you that how you can convert a model that have a lot of material and textures into just simple one texture and one material. So it's a baking process and I will show you really step by step. So actually you guys can follow it easily. So now let's get started. Okay, so here we have a model which have a bunch of materials and textures. So it have these three texture materials and one is the single color material. So let me show you the textures. So actually it have this kind of textures, like the one is for the wing and the one is for this top thing and one is for the whole body. And now we will actually convert this whole thing into just single texture and single material. So let's get started. Okay, so the step one is we have to create another UV that have all the UV in one canvas. So let me show you how we can do that. So if we come up here to the object data properties and come up here in the UVs, so it normally it have one UV. So this model is having one UV, and but both of the all of the textures are mapped with another, all of the UV are mapped with another texture. So what we have to do now is to create another UV, and we would call this one a bag, simple. And now with selecting this one, as you can see, this one is selected, but not the render item. So the render icon should be this one. Just select the back one, go to the edit mode, select all, and what we have to do is to actually pack this thing. And we can use a pack add-on for it, but actually the
I have an idea. Actually, I don't think this will work. I was gonna do it through Rism, but I don't think Rism will work.
default one also work, so don't have to worry about that. But make sure your model have a good UV, so this will work better. Otherwise, it might have some issues. It's a free model from Sketchfab that I got, so it also have this kind of weird UV chunks, but I think these can be ignored, and yeah, this can work. Okay, so this was the step one. Now what we have to do is to come up here to the shading.
In this Blender tutorial, I'm going to show you how to bake multiple materials into the same texture maps. So I have this throwing hatchet 3D model right here, and as you can see, the top of the hatchet has this metal material with these metal textures, and I also have a bit of procedural nodes, and then also the wooden handle has these textures right here. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to bake them together so that they use the same texture maps, and then they can use the same material. And also, I will have a free download of this throwing hatchet 3D model on my Gumroad and Patreon, and I'll also have all the project files, so the blend file and the textures and things like that. So if you'd like to, you can download those project files and follow along with the tutorial, or you can just download the throwing hatchet 3D model to use for your projects. And also, if you'd like to help support this channel, you can throw a few dollars into the tip box on Gumroad before you purchase. That's a great way to help support this channel. So what I'm going to do is click right up here when the crosshair appears, and then I'm going to drag down, and that's going to split the window. So I'm now going to click right up here, and I'm going to change this to the UV editor. So I have a 3D view right here, just so that I can see the 3D object.
Okie dokie. We sacrifice the cube. And then we import. FBX. Import. right, that's really funny. Ooh, what about substance? I'll be right back. Oh. Check this out. Look at that. I put my bowl down and I fucking poured it all over the place. How's everybody doing? All right, I'll be right back again. You know what? I think I'm just gonna call it there. I will catch you guys all later tomorrow. Try and do a full stream tomorrow. Anyways, thank you to everybody who joined, and see you tomorrow. Ta-ta for now.